Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We're gonna be doing some source hack, I think, because there was some bugs that we ran into at the end of yesterday that I would like to kind of take a look at, and then from there, yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe jump around a bit. Could do Demon Fish Dead Ahead, maybe Frontrooms, Normalities. Yeah, so. Yeah, we'll just kind of take it as it comes. Shadow Cat, welcome in. Cosmo the Shadow, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Scary shout out. Why is it scary? Last playing Withering Waves. How are you enjoying that? Is it scary because it happened right away? Nice job being first, Cosmo. But yeah, we're just getting started here. Oh, and the music was probably really loud, huh? Sorry about that. Yeah, I appreciate you hopping in right away, and I'm going to share the link around Discord for a bit. There's going to be an ad that starts in a like 10 seconds here, and then after the ad we should be ready to roll. Alright, we are ready to roll here. So yeah, yesterday we came across some bugs in Source Hack, and some of them I think we can fix, and other ones I'm not so sure if we can fix, to be honest, because they were pretty crazy, only happening certain points and stuff. But yeah, so the bug number one is these things aren't always deactivating themselves, right? So, and Cryptic. Wow, Source Hack dead. Yeah, we were doing some the last couple days and just kind of fixing up this this update so it's like, you know, not buggy, because there's some bugs. But welcome in, Cryptic. If you haven't checked out Cryptic, please do so. They're super cool. They do art and game dev. Thank you for the alert, Cosmo. I appreciate that. But how are you doing, Cryptic? What are you up to? I just set my tea down on top of its little like hangy tag thing, and it like bounced funny, like it, you know, like it started to like bend, right? And then it like bounced out and then like swung around and landed in my tea just now. I'm either extremely lucky or extremely unlucky. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Cryptic. How was the fishing game yesterday? I missed it. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, yeah. You know, the game had some jank to it, but I think that added to the fun a little bit. Wife invited her friends over, so I was hosting guests. No worries, no worries. I hope you had fun. I hope that your guests were, you know, having fun and that it wasn't so bad hosting. Hosting is kind of fun sometimes, right? You know? But yeah, the fishing was fun. I ended up being designated the captain for most of it, which was, you know, a lot of responsibility, but I also managed to kill us the most, I think. The game isn't very forgiving, the game we were playing. Every time you died, you lost all of your stats and all of your money, and just like basically restarted the whole game. And there's a lot of ways to die, so at one point I think I drove into the rocks. Another couple times we stayed out too late. We got eaten by the fish a couple times. I landed in the water. Infinite and Indy landed in the water. I don't think Kixie drowned at all. He was pretty good about not getting in the water. But yeah, then we played some Sea of Thieves afterwards. Me, Indiana Crones, and the normal crew over there is awesome, and Chef Gonzo. And that was fun. We didn't get sunk, so that's cool. But yeah, so for some reason, these collisions aren't being disabled any other time, right? A little bit confusing. This is ingredient 0. So if it's 0, then we enable the collisions, and any other number we disable the collisions and set it to transparent. When maybe what we need to do is deactivate it. So let's do that also. Deactivate self. It was a good time. Good to hear. Good to hear. There's an Applin in chat if anyone wants to pokey catch. But yeah, I had a good stream. After we ended the fishing game, Kixie raided Indie Maniac, and then after Indy was done, Indy raided me, and then also after Infinite Metal was done, he raided me also. So that was a lot of fun. And then we raided someone new, and I went a little bit later than I normally do. I think I went to like 1. Which I guess isn't, there's no normal, really, right? I'm just trying to keep a schedule, and it's you know, raid central. Yeah, there was a lot of raiding going on. Now Undefined, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the lurk. Normal time, what's that? Yeah, pretty much. No, I've been every day the last few days, I've been looking at my stream schedule and being like, I don't think I can stream that early, and then I like push it back another hour. So yeah, I'm just adding this deactivate self event to all of them except for the one where it should be active. Oh, which is that one. And then, so yeah. I think we also need one that's like greater than 4. I think that's another issue. So I think that's all of them. Yeah, so let's go through and add a greater than 4. So yeah, we'll copy this, and then we'll add it to each of these. And yeah, self set sprite to transparent, self disable collisions, deactivate self. Honestly, deactivating self is probably enough, but so hopefully that fixes the issue. But yeah, we were having this really weird bug, especially in this room, where when you go behind these pillars, it sets the animation state to sort behind. Oh, I see why. Because it only works for the actor that you are. So I think what we need to do is make a switch. And we need the avatar. I think it's this one. So we've got this avatar script here. Let's find that. Select avatar. So yeah, avatar menu selection int. Is that what we put? Avatar menu selection int. Yeah, so this determines which avatar you are. And so that's kind of a lot to take in. So I feel like we should probably write this stuff down. Oh, it depends on the page also, so that's like a whole nother thing. Maybe we should call a script to do this. And then we can kind of duplicate these. So this one will be set player behind. Actually, you know, I'm not sure if we need this or not. Wait, hold on. So this is actor. Oh yeah, so that's not gonna make a difference here. Maybe it's this loop animation. No, it's just weird because if you switch which player you are, like the player's avatar, everything gets glitched out when you do that. Oh wait, I think I know why. Because it's using an animation state. And all of those actors don't have animation states. Alright, so let's delete that script we just made. We're not gonna need it. Alright, so we'll go to sprites. And if we go to, I think it's called Punk. Or maybe it's, I don't know what it's called. There's a lot of them. Oh, it is called Punk. It's just locking up on me. So yeah, if we go to Punk, we've got sort behind BG, and the other ones don't have this, is my guess. Yeah. So for each time we make a player, we need to do the sort behind BG in order for it to work. And there's a lot of players. So I think the best thing to do would be to make a list. Just go through each one. So let's go to our game world, and we zoom out. Here's our avatar select screen. So, and these are all numbered. This is 0, this is 1, 2, 3. So let's do that. Now I gotta find it again. There it is. Alright, so I'm gonna throw this on the screen up above so I don't have to click on and off. So 0 is going to be player icon, we'll call it. 1 is bug. 2 is drone. 3 is slime. 4 is fireball. 5 is snake. 6 is fairy. And 7 is cat. 8 is face. 9 is witch. 10 is clone. 11 is punk. 12 is robot. 13 is squidge. 14 is ship. And wait, did we miss one? Oh yeah, no, it only goes up to 15 because we started at 0. 15 is lol. So we'll make that page 1. And now we'll do page 2. Right, so 0 is number 5. 1 is, we'll call it neighbor. That's the sprite that the neighbor uses. 2 is car. 3 is space demon, I think is what I call that. 4 is space woman, we'll call it. 5 is mushroom. 6 is egg. 7 is woman 1. 8 is dragonfly. 9 is civilian. 10 is flower. 11 is butterfly. 12 is black fly. 13 is dog. 14 old man. And then 15 is woman 2. Yeah, so now we've got a list here. this whole list of all the different things that need new sprites. There's a Solosis in chat. So if we go to sprites, all of the different ones are going to need new new animation states. So it's kind of a long list, unfortunately. There's like 32. So I guess we'll start at the top. I think it's called player. I think this is it. And yeah, we need to make a new state. And I think it needs the same name, maybe. So let's make sure we get that right. We find punk again. Sort behind BG. Sort behind BG, and then it needs to be the same. So this is fixed direction movement. This one needs to be fixed direction movement. So this is idle. We're just going to recreate these frames. So we'll just copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, and oh wait, whoops, copy and paste. And I'm not sure if those are in the right order, to be honest. I think they are. Yeah, those look okay. And moving is actually the exact same. So we'll just copy them each. It's too bad you can't copy more than one frame at a time. But now this one should work, so we can mark it off on the list. So now we're at bug. So I think it's just called bug. There it is. Alright, so this one has 4 different directions, so we need to copy all of these, unfortunately. So we'll do new state, we'll rename it sort behind BG. And then we'll change it to 4 directions and movement. And so yeah, we'll just copy idle right into idle right, delete this frame, idle up into idle up, delete that frame, idle down into idle down, delete that frame, and then yeah, so we're flipping right to create left. We don't have to deal with that. So now we've got moving right, so we'll grab moving right 1, paste it here, delete that, and then moving right, well, this is 1, the last one was 0, and then moving up 0, moving up 1, we'll delete the empty frame, and now we got moving down 0 and moving down 1. and then we'll delete that frame. So now the bug is done. So it's going fairly quick, but there are fucking 32 of these. So there's 32 down, 30 to go. Okay, so yeah. Drone is next, so we'll just look for that one. There it is. And this one again has all of these, so yeah, we'll make a new state. We'll rename it sort behind EG. So yeah, another thing that we didn't do that we need to do for each of these is, let's find the bug again. So for each of these, we need them to be display behind background. Almost forgot that. That's the important step here. That's the whole reason why we're duplicating these. Because there's no way to just flip this variable without changing the animation state, unfortunately. It's kind of ridiculous, but that's the way it's set up. Alright, so now we need to find the player again, because we didn't do that one. So player, yep. And yeah, we gotta do this for each frame. Which, I don't think we did that, actually. For the bugs, so we need to go back and do that. Yeah. Otherwise it would have been blinking. Alright, so that does it for the bug and the player. Let's go to the drone. So this one, it needs 4 directions and movement. And we'll just copy each of these frames. Then moving right. I think these are actually all the same. Moving up. Yeah. Moving down. Alright, so that does it for the drone. 3 out of 32. Then the slime. And this needs 4 directions of movement. Idle right. Idle up. Idle down. And now moving right. So we'll get the 2 frames for that. And then moving up. Crypto says, so since I have to redo the walls anyways, I'm thinking I might try out Unreal's shader nodes. Not 100% if I want to though. What do you mean you have to redo the walls? But yeah, I would say give it a shot, you know, because if you're going to be working in Unreal, you're going to be better off, like, learning the engine, how they expect you to do it. I mean, it's really cool to be able to bake the textures in Blender and stuff like that, but you're going to get a lot further within the engine, I think, learning to do shaders within the engine. Because you're always going to be limited if you have to recreate what you're doing in Blender in the engine. The models are messed up when importing and the bakes are just bad, so it would just be better to restart those materials. You might be right, and you'll be surprised how much crossover there is between the stuff, because the concepts are going to be the same. It's just the nodes are going to be a little different, and the way that it handles them are going to be a little different. So there will be some slight variation and stuff, but you could pretty much take your knowledge from your material creations in Blender or even Unity and take those into other engines as long as they have that node-based system. Like I said, the nodes are going to be a little different, and the implementation and the outcome is going to be a little different, and it'll take some learning the nuances of the engine, but in general, the theory is going to be the same. But yeah, I wish you luck with that. I do think it'll be better off in the end to learn the engine-based materials. The baked textures are for the slides is really good. No adjustments needed. I don't know if I showed them to you. No, I didn't see them. If you have an image, go ahead and drop that in chat. I'd love to see it. Or in the Discord, whatever is easiest for you. That should do it for the slime. Let me make sure here. These all look good. Let's give it the old save, and we'll mark it, the slime down on the list. So that's 4 out of 32. So that's what, like an 1/8 of the way done or something? So next is the fireball. Oh, did you post that? Let me take a look. Oh wow, yeah, that turned out really nice. Let's get this big. Here we go. Now, this looks like it's in Blender, right? And these reflections, are those reflections baked on? Because you'd probably want it to reflect what's in the scene using like well, in Unity you would use reflection probes. But yeah, it looks really cool. The reflections is engine only. Oh, okay. Nice. But yeah, looking good for sure. Thanks for sharing. Oh, you sent the Unreal image too. Oh yeah, that turned out great. You can see the skybox being reflected. Yeah, really nice work. I'm excited to see where this goes. Will be cool to see. Thank you again for sharing that. Where'd everything go? You can see the clouds. So cool. Yeah, yeah. That turned out really nice. Thank you, I'm super happy those turned out so good. Yeah, really nice work. And you're welcome. I'm happy for you as well. Also, I hope you had a really fun 4th. I know you said the fireworks were underwhelming, but you know, what are you gonna do? They're kind of for the kids anyways, right? Alright, moving right. Yeah, the 4th was good. My youngest slept through the fireworks and my oldest was enamored by them. Well, that's good. I mean, it's good that, you know, the young one who wanted to sleep got to sleep, and the older one who wanted to enjoy the fireworks enjoyed the fireworks. So that's pretty perfect, right? I remember when I was really young, I hated the fireworks. They were so loud and obnoxious, and they made no sense to me. I was like, why do we have to do this? You know? And then my brother was like really into them, you know? It just seemed outrageous to me. Like, every other day is normal. We get to relax, it's quiet, and now it's like my bedtime, and you're blowing shit up, and it's really loud, and I'm worried that someone's gonna get hurt, and it sounds like fucking guns are going off, and yeah, I didn't like it. I remember, yeah, I remember it quite clearly. Did I do this one? I did. So what, moving up, copy, paste. Moving down. But yeah, I had a decent 4th too. I didn't really do anything, but it wasn't bad by any means. Had a good stream. Got a lot done. Alright, so that's good for Fireball. We'll mark that off the list. Now we're on to Snake. Your stream was nice to have. I was so bored. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that you were bored. But I'm happy that I could help alleviate that. Also, I know the stream can be kind of boring sometimes too, but it makes me feel good to know I was more exciting than fireworks. I'm getting faster at this. Which is important because there's 32. So 5 of 32 down. Next is Fairy. We should save. Oh, by the way, got any plans to hop on Valheim soon? I plan on hunting down the Plains biome boss maybe next week. Oh, cool. That's scary though. Have you gotten any stronger in the Plains? Cause yeah, I honestly haven't put much thought into it. Like my my sleep schedule's been drifting, right? As usual. And so I've been waking up with just enough time to take a shower, eat, and then jump on stream, and then stream until I get tired, and then go to sleep. But yeah, so maybe sometime I'll jump on. I have no time. I have no idea what time it would be though. Like, you know, I haven't really been leaving much time for gaming, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of video editing also, trying to get my my YouTube channel a little bit more situated. I felt that, yeah. I mean, I'd love to play, but I just haven't really thought about like fitting that into my schedule. I mean, I still gotta mow the lawn. I know that's a shitty excuse. I gotta do that anyways, but like, I'm just thinking of all the shit that I have to do when I do have free time. And then on the 19th, I'm going to a game dev meetup. The 9th is my birthday. I think somewhere in the 20s there's another game dev meetup in the 20s. What day was that? I should figure that out. The 26th. So the 9th, the 19th, and the 26th, I'll definitely be busy. And sometime before the 9th, I should mow the lawn, so probably tomorrow. And I gotta get groceries at some point too. But yeah. How's Care Matters? I just had to fix my HVAC unit. Oh wow. Well, I hope it wasn't too hot. That sucks when that shit don't work. Aiming to get work at the game dev meetup or just meet friends. Just meet friends. I don't expect to find any game dev work in Oklahoma. But I've been here for 6 months now, and this is the first time that group is meeting up. So, excuse me, one of them is a board game developer, or tabletop game developers, and they meet up every month. So I've been to 2 of those, and then the third one is coming up on the 26th, I think I said. But the one that's on the 19th, they haven't met up in a long time. So I've been kind of asking on their Discord, like, hey, do you guys do meetups ever? Because I just moved here and I'd like to meet some people. And they're like, yeah, we haven't done a meetup in a long time. And then finally they're like, okay, we're doing a meetup. So I'm like, hell yeah. So I can't wait to be on board with that. It was 80 degrees in the house, so it wasn't horrible. Yeah, 80's not too bad. Honestly, I kind of like 80. I mean, don't get me wrong. If it gets any hotter, if it gets to 81, I start to get nervous. But if it's at 80, I'm fine. You know? No, I'd say honestly, I'd probably be okay till about 83. But then you can't really do anything. You start moving things around, or you start cooking, or you start working out, and then it's too hot. But as long as you're just like chilling, doing nothing, then 83 is even fine. But yeah, any hotter than that, and it's like, nope, that's too hot. But yeah, I've been hearing a lot about people in Europe. Anytime I'm streaming and people around in Europe, they're all complaining about how hot it is because they don't have air conditioning, right? So like, yeah, that would suck. Yeah, have you worked on your board game recently? So yeah, actually I did. I put together a new thing for the last meetup, and I did actually test my dice game with like by myself as if I was 4 people to see if it was 4 players, and it kind of works. It's still not fun, but I guess that's the point of these tabletop meetups, is like to try to figure out how to like make things more fun, get feedback and stuff like that. But I didn't actually test that one yet. But I did test. I'd been thinking of a way to make the Royal Game of into a multiplayer game, because traditionally the game is only played with 2 players. But I came up with a way to make it like scalable up to 8 players. and we played it with 5 players, and that actually worked pretty well. It's still the Royal Game of Ur though, so it's like the source material didn't get any better by me doing that, but it did kind of add like a social circumstance to it, right? Like there was points where I could have chose to screw people over or just let them be, you know? And I mean, typically the best strategy is to screw people over when you can, but then they might screw you over, right? And maybe they won't, I don't know, you know? But it was interesting to play. I don't know if you're familiar with the Royal Game of Ur. It's like the oldest board game known to man. They discovered it. It's like Mesopotamian discovery kind of thing. And they actually discovered the game before they discovered the rules, right? And they thought the rules were lost for a long time, but that someone actually found them written on a tablet at the bottom of the Mediterranean Sea. Some tablet was being shipped as like a messenger service, right? And it was like, hey, you gotta play this game. This is how you make it. This is how you play it. And it's taken off here. And it was like the rules. Unfortunately, part of the tablet was broken, so we don't know all the rules. But a historian actually kind of figured out how the rest would go, or just assumed how it would go. And so yeah, it's kind of taken off a little bit since then. But yeah, it's not an amazingly fun game. It's like a precursor to Senet, which was like the next oldest game pretty much, which was like an Egyptian game. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It goes way back. I don't know if you haven't seen it, I can show you some pictures of it. You can even play it online. So yeah, here's a picture of it. This is probably a replica, or maybe not, because it says the British Museum. That's where it's actually at. So yeah, it used 4 binary dice. I don't know why there's only 3 there. Yeah, and that's the thing that makes it interesting, is that you have 4 binary dice, and so you move your pieces. You start here, and then you move them around here and to there, and then off the board. But the other player is moving this way, and then there's like these shared spaces in the middle, right? So if I rolled a 4, I would land on this thing, and then I get to roll again, right? So say I get another 4, then 1, 2, 3, 4, then I can roll again, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So I could get, on the first roll, I could get a piece all the way here if I'm extremely lucky. Oh, you've seen this before. Okay, yeah. This is the Royal Game of Ur. And then so the idea is that the other player could then, if they got 3 4s in a row, they would 3 4s in a row, they would land on this. Of course, this never happens, but that could happen, and that would completely negate what I got. So it's a very well balanced game. And then the other thing is that this is a safe space in the middle. So if you land here, then you can choose to leave your thing there, and then no one else can land on it. They have to go over, or they can't land on it, right? So, but yeah, there's also probably, like, there's indications that they used to bet on it as well. And we don't really know how they used to bet, but it probably had something to do with these other spaces here. Because they obviously had meanings to these other spaces, but the only ones that we really know the meaning for is for these spaces. So, but yeah, interesting concept, interesting game. And I've been playing it for a while, ever since probably around 2020 or so I found it. Let's see. Yeah, here's the rules. So not exactly easy to read. Cuneiform is super weird to me. Like, I can't believe that somehow this would be like letters, right? Like, it just looks like it would be so hard to read even if you knew the letters, you know what I mean? Like, you can see they're in lines, but like, the fact that they're three-dimensional like that really makes it really difficult because they're not precise, right? It's hard to imagine that someone sat down and deciphered this shit. Yeah, yeah, it looks like a simple, clean, super easy to read. Yeah. Gambling is one with man. Yeah, I'm sure they were gambling before games existed. But yeah, it's a pretty cool game. I mean, it's like I said, it's not like, I don't know, there's like a strategy to it, and once you know the strategy, then it's just luck after that. It's like playing War. But it's kind of fun. But yeah, I the way I did it was that if let's get the board back up here. So the way I made it multiplayer was I split these off into sections, right? So every player got these on one sheet of paper, and then for every 2 players, or no, so yeah, I would take all the players and divide it by 2. Alright, Boops, welcome in. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you being here. Oh, we've got to add, don't we? Anyway, so yeah, since there was 5 players, there were 3 different center points. So anyone once they got to this point, then they could choose which center point they wanted to be on. Is the way I did it. And then you'd go back to your own sheet once you were in this area. And it worked. It worked perfectly fine. I think because there was 5 of us, it made it a little bit easier to play. Like there was less landing on pieces because there was 3 different rows and then 5 different players. But if it was an even number, it probably would have been more like the original. But yeah, it worked. It was fun to bring. I think it worked out well, you know, because I wanted to get some feedback and like figure out how that worked, and it worked. So that's pretty much, I got what I wanted out of it. And I got to play games with people. But yeah, I also had a lot of fun there because I met a author, and I was talking about this earlier on stream. Dennis McDonald was his name. And yeah, so I met this person who is a game designer and author. So he writes horror novels, and he's also doing a fantasy novel. But he made this core system for this tabletop system called Adventure Maximum, and the PDF is only like $10, and I think I kind of want to buy it and learn how to play it. I think that would be fun if I could get some people to play with, and because it's a system that works with anything. It works with sci-fi, it works with fantasy, it works with cyberpunk and hacking and guns. Well, I gotta cook dinner, so I'm gonna lurk. All right, well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. I want to play your board game sometime. All right. Tell Lumbia I said hi. No worries, no worries. All right, well, take care, Cryptic. Have a good dinner. All right, back to what we're doing here. So we got the snake. Snake is done. Did we mark it off on the list? We did. So now we're on fairy. Alright, so the fairy needs a new state. The new state needs a name. Sort behind BG. It needs to be 4 directions of movement. Alright, so we'll copy these frames. So copy idle right. I guess we should copy the sprites instead, because that's a little bit faster when there's only one frame. So we'll grab these, copy them, put them there, make them that, onto the next, grab these, put them there, make them that. Alright, moving right, so we're gonna copy the frames here. And we'll remove that. Moving up, we'll copy the frames. Then moving down. Alright, so these should all be good. Alright, so fairy is done. Next we've got the cat. Alright, we'll add a new state. Oh. Rename, not delete. Sort behind BG. And the state is going to be 4 directions of movement. For idle right, we'll take these frames, we'll copy them. We'll make them behind. Idle up. Paste them behind. Idle down. We'll copy those. Paste them there. Alright, so now moving right, we'll grab these. We'll delete the empty frame, and now moving up. Now moving down. Alright, and that should be good for the cat. So we'll mark the cat off the list. Looks like we're a quarter of the way through, I think. Alright, so next is the face. I don't know what this one's actually called. It might be called face. No, it's not called face. Enemy new? No. Skull? Okay, there it is. Alright, so Skull needs a new state. State needs a name. Behind... Or no. Sort behind BG. And then we'll change this to 4 directions of movement. Idle right's just the 1 frame. We'll paste that there. Idle up is just 1 frame. We'll paste that there. And then idle down. And then moving right. And then moving up. And then moving down. Cool. I'm gonna sip my tea. Alright, so these ones are good. We'll mark skull off the list, or face off the list. I guess we'll change it to skull so we don't lose it. And then witch is next. There's the witch. We'll add another state. Rename the state. Sort behind BG. Alright. Then this needs to be 4 directions of movement. Idle right. Idle down. Moving right. Moving up. And moving down. Alright, that's the witch. Zero through 9 are done. 10 is clone. Alright, make a new state, rename it. Sort behind BG. We'll do 4 directions and movements. Oh, getting carried away here. Alright. And then moving right. Moving up. And then moving down. Alright, that's good for clone. Mark it off the list. Now we're down to punk, and I think we already did punk. Or no, punk already has one, so we don't need to do punk. And then there's robot. And then 4 directions of movement. Idle right. Idle up. Idle down. And then moving right. Moving up. Moving down. Alright, so the robot's done. Now we're on to the squidge. Make a new state, rename that. Sort behind BG. Copy that. Alright. 4 directions of movement. And alright, idle right. Copy all of these to there. Put them there. Idle up. There. Idle down to there. And moving right. And then this one. Alright, these ones are good. Moving up. Copy, paste. And then moving down. Copy this, paste it here. And then moving down. This one. Copy that here. Alright, squidge is done. Now onto the ship. Alright, so this gets a new name. Sort behind BG. And then 4 directions of movement. Idle right. Copy. Paste. Do that. Copy. Paste. Do that. Copy. Paste. That. Delete the extra frame, moving up. I guess we could grab this one, doesn't really make a difference. And then moving up, we'll grab this, paste it there. Alright. Got the ship done. We are almost halfway. I don't remember what I called this one. Maybe I called it LOL. It says LOL on its back. Maybe it's meme? Troll phase? I think it's called troll phase. There it is. We'll make a new state, rename it to sort behind BG. Make that state 4 directions of movement. We'll copy this, paste it there, copy this, paste it there. Copy this, paste it there. Moving right. Right, moving up. Alright, troll face is done. We'll rename that here so we don't lose it later. So that's half of it. Going a little bit faster than I expected. Then again, it's still pretty slow. Take a little stretch break here. Yarr. I'm gonna sip on my water for a second. All right. Okay. So next one is number 5. Which I don't think I called number 5. I think it's called Pixie Companion. There it is. Moving right. Copy that one, paste it here. Put it behind the layer. Moving up. Moving down. Oops. There we go. Alright, that should fix that. Did we save it? No, we did. Alright, number 0 is done. Alright, so now we're at the neighbor. And I think it's called Civilian 3 or 2 or something. Civilian 1. So I'll mark that on the name here. Alright, Civilian 1 gets a new state. The new state gets a name. Sorts behind BG. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Sort behind BG. That has to be 4 directions of movement. Now we'll copy each of these frames to tell them to be on the layer behind the background. Alright, moving up. And then, yeah, next frame, moving up, paste it. Moving down. Alright, Civilian 1 is done. The next is the car. car 1. We'll add the new state. We'll give it the name. Sort behind DG. Did we capitalize that correctly? Yeah, okay, just wanted to be sure. I think they have to be the same, otherwise it might glitch out. Anyways, forward directions and movement. Copy the car. Paste it here and next. Idle up. And then idle down. And then moving right. Moving right. And then moving up. Moving down. Oh, wait, we want the frame. There we go. Alright, car is done. There's an ad in progress. We'll take a quick break here. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. I munched for a bit. And then I realized, oh, I really need to check my email. But yeah, nothing important in the email. And we're good to move on to the next thing here. So after the car, we've got the Space Demon. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. In here. Space Demon. There it is. So we'll add a new state, rename it to sorts behind BG. And we'll just do more of what we were doing. And then yeah, moving right. And then moving up. Moving down. Whoa. Alright, that one's good. And then next is Space Woman. Space Girl. Sort behind BG. And 4 directions of movement. We'll copy this one, paste it there. Copy this one, paste it there. Oh, did I do that for the other one? I don't think I did. No, didn't. And then this one. Then this one. And then this one. Oops. Screwed that up. This one and then this one. There we go. Alright. Saved. And Space Woman is done. Next is the mushroom. Mushroom and him. Alright, so this is it. We'll do that. Rename this. To sorts behind BG. There's a Geodude in chat. Geodude's a cool one, right? I always like the rock ones. I don't know why. This needs to be this. We'll copy that to there. Push that. Copy this to there. That's... Now the moving ones. And then up. Then down. Hey, I caught that Geodude. Alright, then these ones are done. On to the next, which is the egg. Eggman. Alright, Eggman's done. Alright, so now it's woman 1. Sort behind BG. 4 directions of movement. Idle right. Idle up. Idle down. And then moving right. Moving up. Moving up. Oh, we want this. And then moving down. All right, woman 1 is done. We are 3/4 of the way through, I think. Yeah, so Dragonfly is next. We'll add this, rename this. Sort behind BG. Idle right. Wait, why is idle right and idle up? Why are these messed up? These are backwards. These are totally backwards. Interesting. Let's fix this. Oh, and this needs to be that. That's not right. We want this one. Idle down is right. Idle up is not. And idle down is right. Copy that. Paste it. Do that. And then moving right is not right. Moving right should be this. Actually, it should be the other one first, shouldn't it? Tanker, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well today. And then this one will be this. Yeah. And then idle up. These ones are wrong. Start with this one. And then do this one. There we go. And then moving down is fine. So we'll take this and put it there. Do that to it. Moving right. But yeah, so what we're doing today is, I fucked that up. We want to make we want to take the other frame. We want this, yeah, there we go. So what we're doing today is we're fixing all of the, I've got this big old list of characters. We've done all of these, and we've got these left to do. And what we're doing is we're making a second animation state where the sprites are set to be behind the background layer. That way we can move behind pillars and stuff like that. And I was able to do it with just the one player, but then I didn't realize that you could change your avatar, and if you did, then it caused everything to glitch out like really hard. So I figured it would be worthwhile to fix that. But yeah, there's only a couple more bugs before I'll feel comfortable putting this update out. So we're just kind of excuse me, digging back into Source Hack, which is a game that I started in 2023, and it was a Game Jam game, so I got the Game Jam version out, and I've since updated it a couple times. But there's actually quite a bit that I've added to the game that's just like sitting in this update that never got finished. So taking it upon myself to finish this update, and finally digging into those two bugs that were kind of holding it back. So yeah, the dragonfly. Oh, I lost my list. I'm gonna bring that back up here. So for the dragonfly, if we look, we've got these are set display behind background layer. That's what we want. So these ones display behind background layer. So now we're gonna do that with the moving up. So we'll grab these sprites, paste them here, display behind background layer. This is the important part here. I mean, obviously then we need the animations and stuff, but this is why we're doing it. And then so yeah, we'll go moving up. We'll take this second frame here. We'll paste it here. We'll select them and hit that thing. And then moving down, we'll grab this one. paste it there, hit the button, moving down, grab the second frame, paste it there, select it, and hit the button. Alright, so Dragonfly is done. Next is the Civilian. So probably Civilian 2. Because we already did Civilian 1. Yep, there's Civilian 2. I'll just write 2 on the list so we don't lose it. And then yeah, so we'll add a new state. We'll rename the state to Sort Behind BG. And we'll make the state 4 directions in movement. We'll copy this one onto this one, hit that thing, and then this one, copy it onto this one, hit the thing, and so on and so forth. So yeah, part of the reason why it's been taking me so long to do these bug fixes is because they're kind of tedious. And the other reason is because I didn't really know what I was doing. And honestly, up until last night, I didn't really know why this one was bugging out. But Johnny Manjiro happened to be in, and they said that they had a similar bug that was only happening when it was trying to display animations that it didn't have. And then I was like, oh, that makes sense. And then I looked at it, and sure enough, only the player had the animations that say sort behind BG. So that's what we're doing. We're adding all of these to have a second animation state. And that way it can sort it behind the background layer. It's a little interesting the way it was bugging out, so I think I might try to implement that as a feature at some point. But yeah, we'll have to see. You never know, maybe that'll like crash on different platforms or whatever. Alright, so we'll copy this one, paste it there, hit the button, moving down. Yeah, we'll copy the frame or the cell. Paste that, and then select them, and then that. Alright, so Civilian 2 is down. Now we're on Flower. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Alright, so we'll add that, rename it. And then change this to 4 directions of movement. Yeah. Spacing out for a second. Wait, I got these backwards again. Hold on. This one is clearly right because it's got the eyes. Oh wait, yeah. And this one is clearly up. For some reason I got things mixed up. Oh wait, we want the other one. This one, okay. And we're moving up. My brain just started to fart out there for a second. There we go. Alright, the flower is done. The butterfly is next. I spelled it capital B, capital U, T-T-E-R-F-L-Y. I don't know why. I swallowed a fly. Yeah. Sorts behind BG. Four directions of movement, idle frame, right, behind, up, behind, down, behind, moving right, behind, moving right, frame 1, moving right, frame 1, behind, moving up, frame 0, moving up, frame 0, behind, and moving up, frame 1, behind, moving down, frame 0, behind, moving down, frame 1, behind. Butterfly is done. The flutterby. So 4 left. We got the black flags, the black fly. Black flag. I think it's just called fly. There it is. Add the new layer, rename it. Sort behind BG, and then 4 directions of movements, idle frame, copy, idle right, paste, behind, up, copy, paste, behind, down, copy, paste, behind, right, copy, frame 0, behind, right, frame 1, copy, behind, and then moving up, copy, frame 0, paste, frame 0, set to behind, moving up, copy, frame 1, paste, frame 1, move, behind, moving down, copy, paste, behind, copy, paste, behind. Alright, fly is done. On to the next, which is a dog. There's the dog. We'll add the new state. We'll rename it. Sorts behind BG. We'll copy this one, paste it there, set it to behind, copy all of these, paste it there, set it to behind, down, copy, paste, behind, moving right, Moving right, frame 2. Such a cursed animation. What are you gonna do? Moving up. Copy, paste, display. Moving up, frame 1, paste. And then moving down, frame 0. And moving down, frame 1. Alright, doggo is done. Only 2 more left. I think this one's just called Old. Old 2. Wonder what happened to Old 1. Anyways, Old 2. Rename. Sort. Behind. BG. Set that to 4 directions of movement. Copy idle right. Paste it. Alright, old man is done. 1 left. Woman 2. And we'll be done. We'll make a new state, rename it. Sort behind BG. Make it a 4 directions of movement. Copy this frame. Paste it there. Set that. Idle up. Copy this frame. Set there. Display down. Copy. Paste. Display. Moving right. Copy. Paste. Display. Frame 1. Paste. Display. Moving up, copy, paste, display. Moving up 1, copy, paste, display. Moving down, copy, paste, display. Moving down 1, copy, paste, placed, display. Blah, blaze, blow, blow, blade. Alright, so that is all of them. Marked off on the list. We save it again. And now if we test it, it shouldn't break. So let's go ahead and test it. We fixed 2 different bugs and they should be good. Who knows? But all goes well. And we'll be good. Packing the data. Alright, let's see if this bug is broken. Still. Nothing like a good broken bug to still be broked. So the first bug was that these things were in the way still. And so far so good. But it was happening after we had all of the ingredients. And technically we could check that other bug here too. Will become this one. Oh, apparently this one doesn't have the avatar thing in it. Oh, and if you just do that and come back, that's really weird. There's a bit of a bug there. It like resets your position. It's a little weird. Alright, so now we'll get the sword because it's fun. And we'll go in here where it would let us change the avatar. Oh, we gotta kill the fairy first. We'll take the shortcut to the ferry. And then we'll take a shortcut back down. Alright, so now it let us change our avatar. And look at that, it's not bugging out. So we can change it to a different one. Oh, the speed changed. I joined a game jam as an artist. Cool, cool. What kind of game jam is it? Do you have a link for the game jam? Welcome in, by the way, Pio. Summer theme is high score. Summer game jam and the theme is high score? Or the summer theme is high score? It's a summer game jam? That's cool. Do you know the name of the game jam? I could probably look it up. I think it's 30 days of summer, maybe. Give me a second.
Have you seen my wife?
Ah. Have not seen your wife. 30 days of summer game jam. Oh, I think I found it. Yep, I found it. Here we are. Get the music back. So the 1st of July to the 30th of July, create a game jam that uses a high score mechanic and has a summer feel to the theme. That's it. So a high score game with a summer theme. I see. I see. Oh, June 30th to July 30th. Okay, so 23 days, 22 hours, 26 minutes. 277 joined. That's pretty good. What are the restrictions? Include a high score mechanic and give it a summer feel. Have a look at Fruit Ninja, Dance Dance Revolution, Geometry Wars, Galaga, Temple Run, Donkey Kong, Guitar Hero, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, Miss Pac-Man, Asteroid, Space Invaders, Dig Dug, Frogger, Tetris, and of course Hungry Ian, or pretty much any game from the 80s. Interesting. I'm surprised that it doesn't have like a high score implementation guide, because high scores are kind of hard to do if they're unless they're local. Alright, like local high score is pretty easy to do, but if you're doing like a global high score, that can actually be kind of difficult. But there are easier ways to do it. There's like third-party tools that help you to make a global high score. Which would make the game jam more fun, right? Because if you're just trying to beat your own high score, I mean that's one thing. But if you're trying to beat the other people who tested the game's high score, that would make it a lot more fun, I think. But yeah, it would also add a lot more difficulty and challenge to it. But I hope it goes well for you. This blob character is so weird. I can't zoom in on it. I guess it matches this blob. Indie Game Squad. I don't know Indie Game Squad. Apparently there's a Discord server. Indie Game Squad is here, where gaming comes together. About Indie Game Squad. If you're an indie game dev, you most likely have a dozen or so unfinished games sitting in your hard drive. And yet, you've just started a fresh project, right? Well, Indie Game Squad was born out of a need to keep people motivated and focused on their projects. It has been set up to encourage people who may be interested in making games but aren't sure where to start to come and meet other designers and developers. It has come together as a way to discuss topics and ideas in the indie game world or outside of it. We're not strict. To collaborate and help other game folk. Indie Game Squad runs monthly meetups for indie game developers, artists, players, and enthusiasts. Hop along, it's free. Interesting. Regular meetups. Squad members from all over the UK and further afield. Makes sense to have a Discord. Design, discuss, and play. Interesting. So it's a UK based thing, but obviously they let anyone from all over the world into the Discord. But it seems like they have in-person meetups as well. Pretty cool, pretty cool. That's cool that they promote the devs from their group. Very cool. Yeah, that's the first I've heard of that. Might be a Discord worth joining. I'm at like my limit like nearly all the time on Discords. I'm constantly like going through Discords and being like, do I use this one? Does this one apply to me? Like, should I delete this one? How much does this apply to me, kind of thing. And then I'm always making friends who have smaller Discords and I'm joining them just to be supportive, or, you know, for whatever reason, if it's cool community. Sometimes they're small and they just kind of fizzle out. Sometimes they're like medium size and I've got friends there. And yeah, it's just, there's never enough Discords, right? Like, you only get 100 unless you're Nitro. And I wonder what happens, like, if you go Nitro and then you like get like your 200 or whatever, you get your extra 100, and then you get rid of Nitro, do you just like lose those extra 100 like Discord servers? That would suck. But also, like, why is there a limit? And maybe that's why there's a limit. Maybe you don't lose them. I don't know. Maybe there's an answer. It looks like you get to keep your servers. That actually might be worth it. Huh. It looks like you lose perks right away, but not the Discord servers you lose? Or you joined? Maybe I'm wording this wrong. Oh, okay, yeah, so if you join more than 100 servers with Nitro, and then you lose Nitro, you won't be able to join anymore, but it won't kick you out. No automatic kicks. When you cancel Nitro, you won't be kicked out of any of the servers you're in, even if you're over the 100 server limit. But you will be unable to join any new servers until you leave enough of your current servers to bring your total below 100. So that would be rough. If a new server comes along, you wouldn't be able to join until you get back below, or if you reinstitutionalize your, or redo your subscription. I don't know the word for that. Reinstitute your subscription. Anyways, so things worked, but your avatar change didn't work in the overworld. So that's something we could fix. As it changes here, all it takes is this call script select avatar. It doesn't make sense to like allow you to have an avatar, a custom avatar everywhere but here. So we might as well drop that in here as well. And then these ones already got it. I guess this one doesn't have it. And this one doesn't have it. But yeah, for some reason, when you unpause, it set the speed to a different speed. And I'm not sure why. Maybe it has something to do with the avatar menu. Yeah, it sets it in the avatar menu. So that means we need to... Hey, Big Lumbee, thanks for checking in. How you doing? Good to see you. We are working on Source Hack. Hi, I'm going to sleep. Bye. Okay. Well, thanks for dropping in. I hope you sleep well. Everyone should check out Big Lumbee if they haven't yet. I've been missing your streams. I've been sleeping through them. Sorry about that. But I guess that works if you're sleeping through mine, right? But yeah, there's a Clef Fairy in chat if anyone wants to try to catch that. But hopefully I'll catch one of your next ones, Lumbee. Sorry I haven't been around. I joined your Discord server though. But anyways, sleep well. So yeah. That set player movement speed, copy that. That should be in all of them, including this one. That should fix that. I think all of these already have it. But yeah, I kind of want to make more of this map. But yeah, there's also something that I wanted to do, or possibly do, with the meta tiles plugin to make it actually move like in Zelda, where it like scoots around. I would have to minimize the tile set, so that way they all use similar tiles. But there is a plugin to help you, or a tool online to help you do that. That the dev from GB Studio, Chris Maltby, made recently, just like in the last month, and that would be cool to use. I wonder why you don't pick up the drops though. I think it has something to do with the collisions being turned off or something. It says enable collisions. I don't know why it would be disabled. I have a feeling that it's doing this every frame where it shouldn't be. Right, like this one is fine. But there's like a, because there's like a wait. But this one it shouldn't be doing, it shouldn't be changing the sprite every frame. It should only do it once. Oh wait, it would only do it once because if it's set to 0, then it sets it to 1. Or no. If drop picked up equals 0. Drop type equals, if drop type equals 1. And then on hits player, if drop type equals 0, drop type equals 1, deactivate, drop type equals 2, deactivate, add money. Weird. But what is it? What is the player set to do? Nothing. But yeah, there's an ad starting soon. I'm gonna make some tea, so we'll take a break. It might be a little bit longer while I make the tea. But thanks for hanging out. Okay, we're back from the break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. All right. So, not really sure what we should do next. Part of me wants to make art for this, because as you can see, these ones here are just kind of a guess. Or I mean, like I wanted to use this, but then I used it as like a placeholder. That's what I meant to say. These are just placeholder ones, because I wanted to see if I could make the levels move. But yeah, then again, I really would like to try doing the meta tile thing. I wonder how difficult that is to implement. So maybe we'll do a little research on that meta tile plugin. So here's the Reddit for it. Metatile plugin 16 pixel version. That's probably what I want. But you see how it moves between screens like that? That would be awesome. Instead of fading it. Let's take a look. Three versions of the plugin that allow metatiles in GB Studios. The Metatile 16 uses 16 pixel metatiles and is more general purpose. The example project shows a large map that will allow editing persistence. Dimensions can be edited in the Metatile H file. A second version, Metatile 16 Screen Scroll, uses 16 pixel metatiles and is a single screen scene that can scroll into another scene a la Link's Awakening. Basically a merge of Metatile 16 and this plugin, Scroll Scene plugin. Requires latest dev version of GB Studio. Third, Metatile 8 uses 8 pixel metatiles and is more general purpose. The example project shows a large map that will allow the tile editing persistence. So we want Metatile 16 screen scroll. Oh look, and if you're planning to use Platformer Plus, use this modified version here. But we're not using that, but I want to get it to look like that. But so we would need to come up with the meta tiles. These ones are 16 by 16 though, which makes sense, except that like I'm pretty sure that if we look at my scene, I'm using 8 by 8. So would I be stuck using 16 by 16 then? That's what it seems like. I don't know, but we should download it anyways. There should be a plugins folder here. And then within the plugins folder, we'll do meta tile plugin. And I'm not sure if we'll be able to get this to work, to be honest. But it might be fun to play with. So if we go here, it should come with a project here. So let's open that up. This project was created with version 2.0, which is newer than this version. How is that possible? Oh, the maximum supported is 4.1. You may need to update GB Studio. What version of GB Studio are we running? 4.1.3. Is this not the most up-to-date version? Interesting. Let's open it anyway, see what happens. Cyphex with the raid. How you doing, Cyphex? How was your stream? I was playing Dune Awakening. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Cyphex. Hope you had fun. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing well. We are testing something, although it looks like it may not work because we opened it in a different version of GB Studio. So yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna work at all here. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. The stream was good. Good to hear. Good to hear. We were testing a meta tile plugin, but it looks like I need the newest version of GB Studio. So I'm gonna find that real quick. GB Studio. But yeah, if you've got things that you need to do, if you need to eat or get some rest or any of that, I totally understand. But I appreciate you dropping in and hanging out if you have the time. Let's see, download on itch. Yeah, so it says 4.1.3 is the newest version on here. Maybe there's a dev version? GB Studio 4.2? Oh, it's an alpha version. Well, I'm not sure if I want to update to the alpha version. That's weird that they made a plugin to the alpha though. Yeah, I'm going to have to raid and run, but I should be back before the end of stream once I have some schoolwork started. Okay, cool. Well, I hope you have a good time with your schoolwork and everything goes smoothly. I appreciate the raid and I appreciate you dropping in and saying hey. But yeah, no worries there. Take care, Cyphex, and perhaps I'll see you later. So does the whole thing only work with the alpha version, or what? Sub-Win plugin. I wonder if it'll work with older or the non-alpha version. I don't know. Maybe we should do a new project just to mess with that. So we'll save this, because we made a few changes in here. And then we'll close it, we'll make a brand new project, and we'll test this meta tiles thing. So we'll make a new project, we'll call it meta tiles test, we'll make it blank, we'll put it there. Alright, so this is a blank project. We're going to go to the assets here. We're going to go to plugins. And then we're going to find our MetaTiles plugin. And we're going to try to copy all of this one into this. And Then we'll let's go to where were we? So this is the project. This is the assets. So let's just take the backgrounds and we'll just merge the assets folder. And so if we go into here, we should be able to make a new scene. And do test map 1, and then we'll do another new scene, and we'll do untitled. There's a spirit tomb in chat. So then if we open this one again, yeah, it's not even taking me to where it's at, which is crazy. Let's try it. Open anyways. Things are pretty broken here, huh? Alright, so maybe we download the new version just to see how it's set up. Alright. So yeah, this is all not what I want. This is like, you gotta make it yourself, compile it yourself. I don't know how to do any of this shit. I doubt it tells you. Clone this repo, then install Node.js, required version. Yeah. I've used Node.js like once before, and I don't even remember what it was for. I just remember having the icon on my desktop for a while afterwards. Yeah, seems like a lost cause to get these meta tiles things to work. So that's unfortunate. But I'm pretty sure that they're being worked into the next engine because Chris Maltby himself made a tool to help figure out the tiles of a common tile set. So maybe that scrolling one might be more useful to me. I'm not really sure. Let's see here. Yeah, this seems to do what I want it to do, so maybe we can just get this. Alright, let's see. So this might be a little bit easier to use. Interesting. So this one seems a lot easier to use. So we'll just copy this and we'll throw it into that test scene that we made. Let's get rid of this one. Are we like stuck in it or? There we go. We'll paste it here. Now we'll reopen it. And we still have the meta tiles and the scenes, so let's just go ahead and recreate this Link's Awakening scene. By the way, I loved Link's Awakening. It was like a huge inspiration for me. Oops. Just in general, some of the most fun I had was breaking Link's Awakening. Alright, so this one, let's see, neighbor, something, yeah, set neighbor scene. So we'll rename these. So scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, and scene 4. So we'll set scene 3, or I'm sorry, scene 2. Oh wait, no, this is scene 2. We'll call this meta tiles, or common tiles. Common tile sets. Oh, I think that has to be in the tile set folder. Oh, it's in there. So yeah, we'll use that. Common tile set base. Link tile set? Interesting. Let's set the neighbor scene to 2. The direction of the scroll will be down. Round position nearest tile. And then this one, set neighbor scene to 1 and back up. Round. But that's weird, right? Oh yeah, because then you could do multiples, right? So you could do copy, paste, and this one we want it to go right, so then we'll set it to 3. And if we wanted to, we scooch all these over. We could do another one of these, copy 4. And they won't line up, but that's okay. And then we'll do copy, paste, and this one will be 4. And let's just see what happens here. It's giving us some warnings because of the amount of tiles that are being used. I think in this one, or it says this one. Background is too small. But it also contains too many tiles. Doesn't even look like it contains that many. Anyways, we'll see what happens here. Alright. So... nothing. So let's set this back to animator, or actor animated. And then... oh, I guess these ones need to use the common tile set also. Not sure if this is gonna fix anything. Oh, look at that. We can move now. So that's actually working pretty well, considering that the scenes are too small. Well, that went to scene 4. Oh, they're both named scene 4. Interesting. So this should be scene 5. And this one should go to scene 5. This one, yeah, so this actually works. This might actually work for what we're doing. I kind of want to try it. We should probably back up the project just in case. But I say we try it. We don't need to save that. Alright, so we're gonna go to where they're saved. GB Studio, projects, hacker games. So let's just copy this. We'll paste it. And we'll just leave that one there, and then we'll work on this one, because I have a feeling that it's gonna work. Alright, so we've got this open. Let's go into plugins. We'll grab our plugin. Actually, we need to copy it from the other folder. Plugins, screen scroll, this one, we'll copy that. We'll go back out, we'll go to our projects, we'll go to hacker game, plugins, we'll paste it here. And now we should be able to, instead of using these triggers, we should be able to what was it called? Neighbor? Set neighbor scene. And we'll set the north one to Airmost 01. 0_1. Oh, that's not an underscore. 01. And so we do need a shared tile thing. So I'm pretty sure I shared it on Twitter, and it was only like a couple weeks ago, so I should be able to find it on my Twitter. Of course, I share a lot of shit, so might take me a second here. Alright, I think I found it. Oh no, that's not it. Alright, here is the thing. So yeah, this thing is a background tile crusher. So we can go to our hacker game, our assets, our backgrounds, and all of the ones that are called Aramos. Oh yeah, these are different. So we'll just drag all of these in there. We want to skip these. These need to all be unique. But this one we'll use the right one. We'll skip that one, skip that one, skip that one. We'll use the left on those, we'll skip that one. We'll use the left there, we'll skip this one. We'll use the left one there. Wait, no, that one we want that. This one we want that. These ones should be the same. Oh wait, no, they're a little different, aren't they? Will only work for color only games. Interesting. Well, maybe we try that again. Let's do it without the heads up display, right? Because these ones we could actually get rid of. But yeah, it's still too many. But if we remove those, we'd probably be okay. Let's go ahead and download it. We'll throw it in our Aseprite, non-RSB, GB Studio, backgrounds. We'll throw it in here. Oh, we already have a tile set. Look at that. We should just be using that. But yeah, we'll throw it here. What was this called? The tile crusher? However, we go to, we get our we go there here, documents, where to go, images, Aseprite, non-RSB, GB Studio. Backgrounds. Wait. This is the one we want. So we'll copy this and we'll add it to our file sets. And then we can close that. We don't need it. And then here we'll use the common tile set Ermos, which also says that it uses too many. So this might not work after all, or we might have to make drastic changes to the tile set. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to use this actually, because it's just too different from what we're doing here. Alright, let's not do that. It was worth looking into. What am I doing here? Let's remove the plugin. Well, that answers our question. We won't be using it. Why is it trying to do... Oh, here we go. We'll just use the fade. Not that bad. I mean, it would be cool to have that Zelda-like effect, but I don't know how to make it work with screens that are smaller and then give it the heads-up display. The way I'm doing the heads-up display is by tile swapping. So those tiles need to be there. But yeah, the whole thing is a little bit confusing. Excuse me. But the good news is that we fixed most of the bugs in this. I want to know what happens when you finish with this guy. So yeah, it tells you that you can buy a bit in Office, any one of these, but I don't think you can actually. Alright. So now I'm debating if we make art for this level, or for this part of the game, and continue making art for it. These things are still buggy. The drops still don't work for some reason. They worked at one point, and then now they don't for some reason. Not really sure how they broke. The blobs can kill you, but the drops no longer pick up. Not sure why. Another thing we could do is switch games. We could go to Frontrooms or Demon Fish. Excuse me. I need to sip on this tea. Or we could even go to Unity and do Retro Spaceball. The problem I'm having with that is that I think my OBS scenes aren't optimized enough to run the play mode in Unity without bugging out, getting all choppy and shit. Yeah. So, not really sure. My brain is just not braining at the moment. I think we should close this. I don't think we did anything. I don't know why it's saying it's modified. Close this. This doesn't need to be open. This doesn't need to be opened. What are we doing here? We got hats. We got coronal mass ejection. We've got Pyrotoad. We've got Demon Fish. We've got Sword Sack. We've got Frontrooms. Yeah, maybe we make some more hats for a bit. Just kind of blank out my brain for a second. At least we'd be doing something then, instead of just staring at this saying, what should I do next? Yeah, so let's go to documents. Images, forest stream. Somewhere in here. Maybe it's this one? We got hats. This one's got hats. And it's got the things. I've got a pyro nose. Alright, so let's... Oh! Hey, Javel Overs! Welcome in, how you doing? Thanks for the follow, appreciate that. My brain is blanking on what to do next. Oh, we're in an ad, by the way, sorry about that. But yeah, if you're done with the ad, then you can hear. Where is the hats? We got a list of hats. One of these, there. Hats. So, we've got hats to be made. Hats that are done and hats that aren't done. I like the witch hat idea. Let's do a witch hat. Don't really want it to be black. Let's make it like a really dark green outline. But yeah, welcome in, Javal Overs. Appreciate you being here. We are making hats at the moment because I wasn't sure what to do next. We were making games, and then the games that I was working on were kind of, you know, at a spot, right? So let's turn off symmetry, and we'll like curve the end of it. And we'll get a lighter green, but still black-ish. Alright, let's maybe make this a little bit darker. Oops. And then we'll do like a one of those things, like a ribbon. But don't they have like a buckle? Guess that's hard to do there. Do the buckle in front, but that looks kind of dumb. Maybe we don't do a buckle. And then we'll do like purple. Oops. It's a witch hat. Probably use some highlight or something. some type of crease to it, right? And then like a shade, shadow. And then how does that look on the Pyrotoad? Pretty good. How does it look on the demon fish? I guess we won't know. Maybe we should throw the demon fish in here also. Demon fish is huge. Maybe we should grab the not big demon fish. That one's huge too. Why are they all huge? Huh. Okay, now it's not big. That's weird. I don't know if that lines up. I think they're stretched out differently. I think that's about how it'll look. Then again, I don't know, it just looks different, right? I don't know, there's only one way to know for sure, and that's to export it. We got a witch hat. Where's our hat list? Alright, moving the witch hat. Oh, the frog hat idea was cute. Let's do that. We'll just draw it in red to start off with. How's that gonna look on a Pyrotoad? Where is the Pyrotoad? There he is. And then on a demon fish. Although I'm pretty sure the demon fish is bigger. It's a chubby frog. I might need a reference for this. I think Cryptic sent me a picture in a chat of a really cool frog hat. How long ago was it? Oh, yeah, that was a different frog hat. That one has like a bill, but this one it's like the frog is eating you. I kind of like that. Frog hat. What if we gave it cute cheeks? Yeah. We've got a frog hat. Let's move that one down the list. I need another reference here. Yeah, I don't know if that'll be easy. That'll be tough to draw. Could do a beret. Maybe a green beret. Although that's like a thing, isn't it? I think that's kind of what they look like, right? They kind of flap down a little bit more, don't they? Can't get it to be round. We'll cheat. And then they always have like a little thing. No, I feel like this is a little bit too sharp of an angle. They kind of have like a shaded goofy part here, right? That looks a little too like a little too much. I think it looks okay. So now we're gonna do the ear flap hat. But we want symmetry. Excuse me. Something like that. They also usually they like have flaps in the front sometimes, right? So we'll do that also. We'll make it more furry. We should probably do some type of pattern, because they usually have some type of pattern. And then maybe like some texture. It looks kind of weird symmetrical, doesn't it? Alright, we got a ear flap hat. See how it'll look on a Pyrotoad. That's pretty awesome. And then this one, that works. Whatever. Ear flap hat is done. Wait, what happened there? That one looks hard. We could try a cowboy hat. I would never wear one, but you know. Something like that. We'll make it green like all the others, and there should be like some type of line here. Oops. Almost looks like a ranger hat now. Ranger Rick. Yeah, so maybe just some shading in here. Some highlights. There it is, the cowboy hat. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hats down. Now the next one I think would be interesting. We'll do a wreath of flowers, right? And I don't know. We'll just start with like the wreath part, right? I guess you only need the front. And then we'll do a second layer and we'll just start drawing flowers. I don't really know how to draw flowers with this amount of pixel art. I used to draw flowers all the time in graphite back when I was a kid. And then there should be like yellow in the middle, right? Otherwise, how do you know it's a flower? And then maybe we do like a darker, so you can discern the petals, right? It's a flower. And then we could just take that flower and like duplicate it over here, maybe rotate it. Do another one over here, maybe shrink it down, rotate it a bit, and another one there. We'll just we'll flip that one, and then we'll fix them up a bit so you can still tell they're flowers, and then change the colors, right? So we'll leave one white. This one will be like a pink. And like I don't know, what color are flowers? Let's look up a flower wreath. Usually looks like white, yellow, and pink. So maybe we get some orangish yellow in there. Flowers. We'll make another white one, but we'll put it behind the other ones. And we'll do another one of these behind the others. Thanks for checking in, Wallace. How you doing, Wallace? We're putting a flower wreath on my head. We're making new hats. So how will this look on Pyrotoad? It kinda doesn't work the same because like my head's different shape than Pyrotoad, right? It just kind of ends. So maybe we don't do that last one. We'll just remove that. Also, I feel like this should be filled in there. And then the green, it's fine where it's at, but it needs to be a different color. I hope you're doing good, Wallace. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate you being here. Flowers. Alright, we got the flowers. We could do the fez. I've been reluctant to do the fez, but I made sure, and apparently it's not like a cultural appropriation thing to wear a fez somehow, but apparently it's not really any one culture's thing. I should probably get a reference. So apparently it's a bigger circle on top. Something like that. Whoa. We'll probably change these colors a bit, but just to get the general shape down. How would that look on Pyrotoad? Doesn't really work. That one works better. Alright, so for now we'll use this color, but let's change this to like a dark outline. And then we'll change this to like a darker, more saturated red. Something like that. And then there's usually some type of dangle doodad. So let's draw that. Seems like most of them are either black or gold. We'll do gold. Turn off symmetry. And that's pretty much all it needs. Maybe a little bit of shading. And then a highlight for the top. I think that looks pretty good. Alright, we got a fez. Undead raccoon hat. This might be interesting. So let's look at raccoons. So let's draw in bright red so we can see. We'll start with the face. And we'll make its mouth open. And then, where are Pyrotoad's eyes at? So those will be his little paws. I feel like it needs more of a belly. And then it needs a tail. Right, so raccoons are like generally brownish, like a dark brown. Like a gray brown, dark brownish, reddish, brownish gray. Like of that color. But they've got lots of like extra gray spots like on their face. Let's get that symmetry going again. And even lighter gray around the eyes and the tail. Oh, we got the symmetry still. The hands are black pretty much, so we'll go really dark gray. And we'll do like a really dark version of this color for the outline. And we'll finish the paws. We'll get like some darker versions of this color in there. Their bellies are kind of the same color as the rest of it, so we don't really need that. Yeah, the mouth definitely has like white around it. And we got a cute black little nose and black little ears. Oops, I did that thing again. Alright, so for the mouth, you can't really tell it's a mouth unless it has like teeth, right? So we gotta give it some teeth and then like a little pink spot for its mouth to be open. Maybe more red. And that's a little bit too light. But this one should be animated, so we should give it some more frames. So we'll link the cells and then we will unlink the cells. Alright, so for the next one, let's close its mouth a little. We'll wag its tail a bit. Maybe we move its paws just a little bit, so you can tell that it's having trouble hanging on. And then so we'll link these and then unlink them, and then we'll close them out just a little bit more. And then wag the tail just a bit more. And again, we'll move the paws around a bit. So let's fix some of that. Alright, so this last one, we want to basically make it this one. So we'll start with that, and then we'll change the tail to be A little bit more like that, maybe. Raccoon, how you doing, Domo? How was your stream, by the way? I was lurking for a little bit, but I was streaming myself, so I didn't get to pay too much attention. I hope you had fun. But yeah, we're making an undead raccoon hat for me. So it's animated. Got a little weird pixel there. It was good until the end where I messed up my ad settings, but I did have fun even though I'm upset at myself. What happened with your ad settings? I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be too upset. You know, there's the way I always say it is like, if there isn't some scuff, then how can you tell that you're a human, right? Because if you're a human, there's gonna be some scuff, right? That's the way I see it. There's no avoiding it. There's always going to be some little thing that you feel like you could do better. And you know what? People who are watching, they don't really care. You know, it might seem like a big thing when things go wrong, but like, people don't really care that much. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's good to do your best, you know, and people appreciate that. But when things go wrong, they aren't going to be hard on you for it. But yeah, the ads is always kind of a weird thing, you know, because when you're an affiliate, you know, they want you to run them. Clone Kitty says, nice hat, lol, thank you. Yeah, it's animated. Giving me a head massage. Maybe we should make its ears move. Just like a little bit. And I feel like maybe its back should arch just a little bit. I'm not sure if this is gonna work though. It's like, you know, give it like breathing motion. It's too sudden. I feel like it should be there for 2 frames at least. I don't know about the back. So these pixels there look funny. Maybe they all need to be moved over just one more. He is cute. I went to check something with it and broke it to the point constantly getting ads, which people hate. Oh wow. I didn't realize you could do that. Yeah, people don't like ads, but yeah. I had this issue for a little bit where I would, for some reason, I put my buttons, like my ad buttons, right next to each other. And there's the 3-minute ad button and then the snooze button. So I would be trying to snooze the ads and be hitting the 3-minute ad button. And I did it like fucking 4 times. Like, oh shit. Sorry about the ads. Be like, oh yeah, let's snooze those ads. And then it was 3 minutes instead of 2. I feel like if I'm going to move the like arch the back, we should like move the belly to go in the same direction. But I'm worried that the chin's gonna get lost. I think that actually makes it better. But maybe adjust these pixels too, so it looks like it's moving around, you know, with some what do they call that? Sub-pixel animation. And then maybe the same thing for here. Just arch these pixels a little bit. And maybe for the arms too, right? Because they're moving around. Like maybe all of the arm pixels should be different. That helps, but these shoulder pixels are too static now. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop noodling on it. Spent way too long on this undead raccoon hat. But we do have an ad break, so I will take a small break myself. Okay, it says the ads are over. Hopefully you're coming out of ads now. Yeah, sorry about that. The ads snuck up on me. You were just talking about ads and the ads snuck up on me. Domo says, I might be exaggerating, but it was bad. And nothing I was doing was fixing it, so I had to end. I have fixed now for the, for next time. I was not happy. I'm sorry to hear about that, Domo. By the way, I should give you a shout out. I know that you stream. Everyone should check out Domo playing Cast and Chill. Yeah, I saw it was a fishing game of some sort. I had never seen that one before. But I hope it was a fun fishing game. I'm sorry to hear that the ending of your stream was stressful for you, but I hope you had some fun to make up for it. And let's call this hat done. We'll save this. So the only other hats are a bowler hat, a Breton hat, which I don't even know what that is, a fish hat, which I'm not sure if the fish hat would work as well as the other hats. And then a fishing lure hat, which I've realized fishing lures would be really hard to draw in pixel art. And then a fedora, which also I don't think I would be good at drawing. So maybe we try the fish hat. Where's Pyrotoad? So if we draw it on Pyrotoad, I think that it'll work on the other ones. So we'll draw in bright green here, and this will be the mouth, and then that doesn't look good. There, fish hat. So then we'll turn off symmetry, and the eye should go on one side or the other, obviously. Probably this side. So we'll make a circle like that. And then we'll make another circle here like that, and then we'll straighten out the lines there so it's a fin shape. And yeah, maybe we move it back a little bit so we can fit gills in there. All right, so let's put some color in here. We'll make it blue, right? Fish are like greenish blue usually. Oh. Maybe a little bit lighter so it looks more novelty, comical novelty. And then we'll grab this color, we'll throw it here. We'll draw that, and then if we go lighter for the fin, oops, even lighter, and then we'll give it like some lines so it looks like a fin, and then we'll give it like some spikes. And then we'll give it this color there, that there, and then also it should have like this color there, right? Alright, and then we just need like bright white. Right, and then like another circle, like dark black. Oops, we could do X's. That might be funny. Or we could do a live fish. We could make it blink. Maybe we can give it like lips. Oh, thanks for the shout. Absolutely, yeah, no problem. Yeah, like I was saying, I'd never seen that fishing game before. I hope it was at least fun to play. And I'm sorry to hear that the whole ad thing went the way it did. But I'm glad that you got it figured out. Maybe we can do like a mid color for the gills. Gills are so hard to draw. Something like that. Yeah, it was really fun. I have almost 100% the game. Oh, cool. Well, congrats on that. Then they usually have like a whiter belly, right? So maybe we can use this color again for that. Cool. So we'll copy this frame, paste it there and there and there. But then we should make these 3 frames a blink. And we can make it pretty subtle. Because that might be more comical, I think. But then what we'll do is for the animation, we'll change the frame properties when we render it. So that way it stays on this frame for like, I don't know, 2 minutes or something like that, and then it blinks. I guess we don't want to do 2 minutes because it's only a 2-minute redeem. Maybe for like 30 seconds or something. And then we'll do these ones really fast. I think that works. All right, we got the fish hat. Although this little gap here is gonna look funny because there's like gonna be fire behind it. It's gonna look like he can't quite swallow the frog. So if we could get it to not be the way that it is, that might actually work better. Of course, we'll have to do this to all the frames now. Or better yet, we just change the eye animation on the other frames that we just messed up. This one. But that gives us more room for the gills also. Oh, and it's still not covering it up all the way. There we go. Yeah, so then like I said, the eye, although it would be kind of funny if it was like, if it moved up to blink just a little bit, but not that much. So what we'll do is we'll take the eye and just the eye, copy it, and then we'll link these and then unlink, and then we'll paste. Oh, then we'll paste the eye right over the old eye. We'll draw that there. We'll take the eye here. We've copied it, and then we'll link these frames, and then we'll unlink them, and then we'll paste the eye over the other eye. And then we can just copy this frame and paste it here. But it would be fun to make it like, I don't know, should it move the face just like a little bit? Maybe it's just better if it just blinks because it's more subtle then. But what does it look like on me? Oh, that looks fine. Okay. And then what does it look like on the demon fish? Where is the demon fish? There it is. Oh, that looks good too. Okay, cool. That works. All right, so now I think we should start exporting these. We'll start with the fish. So we'll make this frame property, so I think if it's 3000, then that's 30 seconds, right? How many milliseconds are in a second? Is there 1,000 or 100? It should be 1,000, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so it's 1,000. So 3000 is 3 seconds. So if we do 30,000, that's 30 seconds. And then these ones will set to 50 milliseconds, right? So, oh, that's too fast. Let's change it to like 80 milliseconds. So what we can do is we can actually set a tag here, and we can see if it was just blinking. So it's so quick you might not notice, but if you do notice, it'll be hilarious. So we can turn off the tag. Stop it. And now we'll wait 30 seconds. Just a long time to wait. But it'll be worth it when we see it blink. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting. Any second now. There it is, it blinked. So maybe 30 seconds is too long. Maybe we just do 10 seconds. And then yeah, so we'll export just the fish. We don't need the face. And so what we'll do is we'll I'm trying to remember. I made like a scene to export hats. So we'll open that one. And this one, it's 64 by 64. So I think we just need to make sure this one's 64 by 64. So we'll change the height to 64. We'll scooch it there. And then we'll move this all the way down to the bottom. And that should work. Oh, we didn't scooch everything though. Alright, now we did. Alright, so we'll export this as a GIF. And we'll call it fish hat. And I think we want it to be 1000%. I'm honestly not sure. We'll go ahead and do 1000%, and then we'll take a look and see what do these want to export at. Yeah, these ones want to export 1,000. Oh, and where did we save that to? To some weird place. Let's throw that in the hats folder. And let's take a look at these. These are properties, details. Oh, these ones are only 64, 6 times, wait, that is times 10, isn't it? Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, so we've got the fish hat. Now we need the raccoon hat. So for the raccoon hat, we'll do the same thing. We'll bring it down to the bottom. But yeah, we want to make sure we're not missing any frames. So we want to find the lowest one, which I think is this one. And we'll put that one at the very bottom. So that way nothing leaves. Oh, and we want to make this all like 80. Maybe it's a little fast. 120. Could probably slow it down just a little bit more. 150. Right, that's not bad, but I'm noticing that I don't like these pixels here, so let's go ahead and erase some of these pixels on each of the frames, because I don't like them. I like those pixels. I didn't see them when it was on my head, but now I see them. Also, this paw pixel. And let's remove the symmetry. Fix the paw pixel. Both paws. Alright, now we'll export it. We'll put it in the right folder this time. Alright, now we got the fez. We'll bring the fez down to the bottom. We'll export it as a PNG. So just the selected frame. And PNG. We'll call it fez. So fez hat 1000 selected frames. PNG exports. Flowers. So yeah, we'll do the same thing. We'll move this one down. Oops. Did I ruin that? We'll export a PNG. We'll call it flowers. And selected frames. Okay. Cowboy hat. We'll move this one down. File export as cowboy hat, PNG, selected frames, export, ear flap hat. Now this one, oops, we actually want to move up. Oh, it's not gonna fit. So yeah, we'll have to make adjustments for this one. So we'll change the canvas size. We'll add 8 to the height. Not 8 that way, but 8 this way. Alright. Add more, 8 more. There we go. And then we'll drag it down to the bottom. And then we'll export it as ear flap hat. Right. Oh. We'll change this canvas size back to 64. We'll move it down there, export it. Here, flap hat is now beret. And the frog hat, we will drag that down, export it as frog hat. And the witch hats. Oh, we'll witch hat that down to the witch hat spot and put witch hats. Alright, so that's all of our hats. We can save this as, well, yeah, maybe we should make the canvas size back to 80. And then we'll save it as, call it hats 2. Because we did make changes to the fish and to the raccoon, so now those changes are saved. Alright, we got all of our hats. Let's go ahead and put them in to mix it up. So in mix it up, we've got our channel points here, and we've got our PNG tuber. We've got put a hat on me, put a hat on me. We can pickle it, put a bird on it. Alright, so we've got all of these hats. We'll just copy the last one. We'll open it up. We'll take a look at it. We'll change the hats to... We'll just go down the line. We'll do the beret. And we will need to test the position. Well, we can keep that, but the position is going to change. So let's test it. Oh, and the position's fine for that one. We don't need to change that one. But we do need to change the name. So we'll call it Beret. Hooray, beret. Alright, so we'll make another group. We'll add another hat to it. This one will be the cowboy hat. And again, we're gonna test it right on top of the other one. And that looks fine. We don't need to do anything but rename it. So we'll call it cowboy. We'll group it, or we'll copy the group, make a new one. This one, we're going to use the ear flap hat. Now this one we probably will have to adjust, right? So let's go ahead and make this one shorter. We'll just make it 10 seconds for now. Yeah, it's like way up high. So we want to make it further down. So we'll go ahead and I think we want to decrease it. Or no, decrease it, because I think Y starts at the bottom in this. I'm so used to Game Boy where Y starts at the top, but I think we're starting at the bottom for this. So let's do 355 and see where that puts it. And we can't even tell, so let's do 255 and we'll test that, and it's going higher, so we actually want a higher number. Let's do 555, and that's almost close. So let's do 600, and that's actually pretty good. So let's leave it there. We'll rename it. Oh, we gotta make this 300 again, otherwise it'll only stay up for 10 seconds. We'll call this ear flap hat. Alright, but now we're not going to copy that one anymore because that was a weird one, right? So then we'll do this one, and we'll We'll do the fez hat and we'll test it. And that one should be fine where it's at, so I don't think I'll have to move that one. We'll rename it Fez. And do another one. Now we'll do... I'm gonna wait to do the fish because that one was weird. But we'll do the flowers hat. That looks good. We'll do another one. We'll do the witch hat. Or the frog hat. Let's try the frog hat. And we'll make it shorter so we can test it. Yeah, so the frog hat needs to come down a bit, so we're going to increase this number. And that looks pretty good actually. So we'll just keep that one there. Change it back to 300. And we'll call it frog hat. Alright, so the witch hat next, I think. Oh, did I just copy that one? Alright, let's change the position back to 455. And then we'll test it, and we're good. That looks fine. So yeah, we'll rename it Witch Hat. That's not how you spell witch. Witch hat. Witch hat. All the hats at once, yeah, pretty much. Alright, so next we've got... Let's do the raccoon hat next. And again, I think this one's a little weird, so let's change it to like 20 seconds. And it's hard to tell, but I think it needs to be just a little bit lower. So we'll go ahead and give it the 100 pixels lower. Oh, that's too low. So we'll do 400. We can wait. Also, we can refresh, mix it up. And try it again. Alright, that's too much. Maybe 455 was where it needed to be. So yeah, that's actually not too bad where it's at. Alright, we'll refresh, mix it up. And rename it Raccoon Hat. And then we got copy. This one's going to be the fish hat. I think that's the last one. But this one's definitely going to need to be moved down, so... Oh, we didn't change the duration on that one, so... Anyways, let's change this to 10. That's hilarious. But yeah, in order to make it work on Pyrotoad, we're going to need it to be pretty small. So let's test out Pyrotoad. We'll get Pyrotoad going here. Alright, now I'm Pyrotoad. We'll move it down to 500. Or 555. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Let's put it back to 455. we'll refresh it. Oh no, it went away on its own. All right, so yeah, just a little bit lower. So maybe just 500. And that's just a little too much. So what, like 485 maybe? That's pretty good. What does it look like on a demon fish though? It works. All right, so we'll change this to 300. We'll rename it to fish hat. And then what was the other one that we missed? Was it this one? Nope, that one's not it. This one? Yeah. 300. All right, all the other ones are 300. Yeah. All right, we'll save it. And then we're done with the hats. So the only thing left to do is to play with them for a bit here. Of course, it's an old hat. Cool. So we got some hats done. We worked on source hack for a bit. Not sure what to do next. Part of me wants to... I don't even know. There's so many options. We could play games, we could make music, we could make games, we could make art. So many options. Or we could call it a night. That's another option. Did that... Yeah, maybe we should just call it a night. We did a lot of things. And there's a GB Studio developer. Yeah, maybe we should raid them. Yeah, we should do that. I haven't had a chance to raid this person. They seem cool. They're one of the only other GB Studio developers that streams. We waiting? Yeah. So, whoa. I've got a raid message. Eventually we'll have to come up with a new raid message, but this one works for now. Top one if you're subbed, bottom one if you're not subbed, and just copy and paste that into the place we're going to. and then we're gonna raid A Story in Pieces. And they are a GB Studio dev. They're working in GB Studio, which is the engine that I've been using the most lately. I've joined their stream before. They're super friendly, very cool. They're like narrative-based developer mostly, but they also have some action elements in their game. And they've got stuff on itch. And yeah, what can I say? They're one of the only other GB Studio devs that streams, so I think it's important that we raid them. But anyways, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I appreciate everyone. Thank you Cyphex for the raid. Thank you Java lovers. That's funny, I can read it now. For some reason I was saying Javol overs, but it's Java lovers. Thank you Java lovers. And yeah, I appreciate all the support. Everyone have a wonderful day. And everyone be very kind when we go over and see A Story in Pieces. I very much appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna hit the button. See you there. Actually, I'm gonna get the stream pulled up first, so that way I don't miss anything. That happens sometimes. Alright, now we're going.